Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We are on Tuesday, which is the good day, the best day, one of the great days of the week, for me especially. Emble, hello, good evening. Hold on a moment. My chair is... Are we all right? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah. Wait. I sit on the chair, and the chair says no. Okay, there we go. That's better. Yes, Emma, I hope you have been having a fantastic and a wonderful day, and that everything has been awesome and wonderful and fantastic, as it should be. As it should be. I hope it has been. My day has been utterly tiring for no reason whatsoever. I think I've been ill, but I feel 1,000 times better now than I did about 3 or 4 hours ago, so yeah. Very weird. It's been a very weird day. Yeah. So, he's a lurking. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, we're going to speaking of that, I have biscuits. Because that's a responsible adult thing to eat for dinner. We're gonna go back into Unity. We're gonna muck about with this thing. We're gonna go straight over to it. Let's just do this. Blah. That's not the right screen. Let's try this one instead. Blah. Okay, so we are over here. This is good. Okay, so we have 2 things to do. 2 things we need to do. So the first one is we need to get the belts working. So the belts currently have a whole thing of the belts are smart enough now. If we scroll down here, you see they know where they're going to, what they're doing, which is awesome. And if we put down a grabber there, and then we screw the output node here, and we scroll down here, the grabber knows what belt it's going to empty to, knows the source, which is the one behind it, and knows the destination, which is the one in front of it. So cool, that works. We need to make this grabber, this output node, do a thing. So it needs to do a thing. It needs to grab and put onto the things. I also need to make sure it doesn't snap to the correct rotation. That's okay. We can figure it out. So yeah, we need to do that. Also, we need to do something with our deletey thing. Let me open up the C# project. When we try and remove an entity, it's possible for us to remove the motherboard. Don't want to do that. So what I need to do is GitHub Copilot is now free. If you've already installed it in Sony GitHub your AI powered coding today. I have been avoiding Copilot because it's not free. But if it's free, should we give it a try? I don't know if it'd be any good or not. I mean, you can always disable it again later. I already have an account. Continue. Oh, okay. We'll ignore that for the minute because I don't know what that does, but we'll just leave that for a minute. We can have it free status. Ooh. Look at that. Free 30-day free trial. No, is that pro? Something for pro. I don't want to do pro. What's the limitations of Copilot? Open chat window. Whoa. I can type stuff down here behind my head. You can't see it. I don't really care about any of that, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not fussed about AI coding or things. It can be useful. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure it can be useful in certain situations. It can suggest things that might help for us. But I'm just going to leave it in the background doing its thing. And if it pops up and helps us, it will do that. I'm not going to desperately rely on it because I rather learn it myself. It's supposed to be there to assist, but I feel like the rep it's getting at the moment is very much making people lazy. So, and I'm lazy enough as it is. I am absolutely lazy enough as it is, so we don't need that. Right, so what we'll do is in our destroy system here. That's not what I want to do. No, this is where was we? Was it the placement system that I was doing it in? I honestly cannot remember where we was doing the it wasn't here because you aren't really anything to do with that, so you're not the one doing it. I thought it was in the placement system. I thought the placement system was the one that read all the stuff. Ah, yes, case 99. That's what it's doing here. So if we press X, we get case 99. Okay. So tag for destruction equals true. Where is tag for destruction? Ah, here. Okay. So one, it only works if we have a ghost. That's not going to work anyway. And then also it doesn't work if because we have the mouse density entity. Mouse data is here, so that's not going to work either. So this needs to be elsewhere, realistically. And we just add the component to whatever it is, but we're not doing the correct checks and stuff here. So I need to get rid of this here completely. Let's get rid of the tag for destruction thing. Let's get rid of case 99. We don't care about that. Okay. And if we, I need to figure out how to destroy things. That's going to have to be its own system. But I want to just disable that because it's broken at the moment. It doesn't work. We can't remove any items right now. So yeah. Okay. So let's work on the belts. Output node data, output node data. So I want to do belt transport data is the belt transport. That's added to the belt, isn't it, by default? Yes, belt transport data is added by default. Right. So I need to do. It's not the belts that we use with. We need to have a new system, which is going to be our. We go in here, the data movement system. Let's create the data movement system. AI systems. This is going to be under data, I suppose. I don't know if it should be or not, but we'll see. So this needs. So we have the data movement system, and then I want to have a data. Data transfer system. I'm getting very close to yeah. So you want to have state dot update required for update data. Okay. So you need data, which means you need a box to exist. You will be responsible for taking items out. Hang on. I want a transfer system. No, this doesn't want to be a transfer system. This wants to be a data data box creation system. This wants to be a data box movement system. Okay. Data box movement system and data box transfer system. Data box creation system. Okay. So the creation system will only run state.required for update output node buffer. So I want to do belts.output node data. Okay. Output node data. So we have to have some form of output node in order to create items. Okay. Cool. And then what you want to do is basically you want to schedule a job, and the job wants to hold on. Right. Hang on. What's a socket on you? Compute data. So you will not be responsible for that. The reason you won't be responsible for it is because I need to register every output node with the component. Data input buffer, data output buffer. This should be, yeah. And this is the input connection buffer. We should have an output connection buffer on components as well, because I don't want to have these guys, the output node, grabbing from this and putting on the belt, because it's possible that two will grab at the same time. What I want to do is instead register each one with the CPU socket. So I want a dynamic container. So connections, we have input connection buffer. I want an output connections buffer. Okay. Component put connections buffer. Let me open the input one as well. So this wants to be an iBuffer element, it wants to be in connections, and you want to have that. Okay. Placement system. What are you doing? We actually place an item. Every item gets a buildable thing. If it's a component, oh, there you go. We had an output connection buffer. I don't think we do an input connection buffer anywhere else, do we? If our socket has a buildable object, then we set our component be that so we know what our socket is. I don't know why I'm doing that. Actually, the socket entity lets the system know what the... So the socket knows what's inside it. So the socket can then know if it's occupied or not. Okay, that's fine. You are... Destination system. Okay, boom. So we'll save that. So our data box creation system doesn't want to run an output node data, but it kind of does. Hard for update connections dot output connection buffer. Okay. So we need the output connection buffer and we need that. So even if we have a node, if we don't have any output buffers because we're doing things, so yeah. Sausages, mashed potatoes, mixed veg, fried eggs, and toast on the side for lunch. Where's mine? Where's mine? All I've got is giant Oreos, which aren't even Oreos. They're just called mega cookies and creams. How could you? How could you? But also, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day, Wonder. Nom nom nom. Right. Now. I want to get rid of that. Set up output node. That's fine, but you also need to register with the item behind you that you exist. Component data lookup. So I need to send in the output. Buffer lookups, components, output, nope, connections, output buffer connections, output buffer connection lookup, output buffer connection lookup. You are part of the connection system anyway, so we don't need that. Output buffer lookup update. And then in our job, read only. Excellent, good job, thank you. Underscore bomb bomb bomb. I don't know whether this is Copilot I have enabled or not, but it seems to be suggesting all the correct things for me for a change. Okay, it wasn't doing this before, and more importantly, it wasn't doing it with the underscores as well. But it seems to have learned that. It seems to have picked up. Maybe it's because the file's big enough for it to know now. Well, okay. So, raycast back. Okay, bum. If component that has data hit.entity, then our source entity is this one. Complete x equals true. Okay. I also want to make sure inside here we then register ourselves with it as well. So what I need to do is I need to look up the buffer. Dynamic buffer. Nice. What the hell? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. What's that suggesting? What's that suggesting? Nope. Right. So up here, I'm gonna go bool. Add to buffer equals false. Actually, no, add to buffer equals true. Add to buffer equals false. Okay. So for each, okay. So if we have the component lookup, would have manufacturer, but if it would take too long to yeah, unfortunately we still haven't figured out how to email food to people yet. It'd be great when that happens. Someone emailed me something to my personal replicator. What is it? Oh God! What is this slop? Ah! My chair is sinking again. So we get the dynamic buffer, and because it should have it, if it's a component, it should have a dynamic buffer, and would be fail safe. No, all components will have a dynamic buffer, won't they? Because components are what store and have data. So yeah. So we go through each and every one of them, and if the if we are in any one of them, then it's false. If add to buffer, then we go output connection buffer dot add. There we go. This is suggesting some very good stuff today. This is definitely speeding up. It's suggesting exactly what I want. Doing very well, Copilot. Very well. I don't know if it is you or not, but I had noticed that Visual Studio was being very unhelpful with its suggestions, as in it just wasn't suggesting stuff for the last couple of streams. And now I've finally signed into GitHub Copilot. It seems to be working again now. So, okay. So we registered with this. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Okay. So the input connection buffer can go away. Output connection can go away. Data box button. Right. So the other stuff we want to do is we need to go to the component data. Get rid of the belt baker. We don't need. You have an input connection buffer, but you don't have an output connection buffer. which is fine. We don't want an output connection buffer. Okay. Output node maker is good. We don't need that. Placement system is open for a minute. This is fine. We don't need that anymore. The reset system is fine. That was working perfectly well. The final destination system was working well. We've just updated you with the output system. Let's test this little bit of data stuff works for us. On a CPU, scroll. Output connection buffer is here with nothing in it. Now, excuse me, if we add this guy, oh, has been declared renaming the job, but you are writing to it. You are correct. You are correct. So I want to use the ecb.addBuffer. Chunk. Rank index. So what entity are we adding it to? Hold on. E equals entity. Okay, so enter buffer. Entity. Oh, there you go. Get the buffer to do that for us. Okay. Can't do it in a job because we're rerunning. Okay. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Hey, right, come down here. Scroll. Awesome. We have an output node. Nice. Okay. I will need to clear this buffer when we're removing and deleting and changing things, so we will have to see on that. I want to update the component data, however. Component data is going to have a int output node count. Yeah, output node count seems like a good one there. Boom. Okay, and what we do is we will circle through all of the output nodes. So I want to set up a timer here, because I don't want to be circling through them over and over and over. I only want to be doing them like so many times a second, because there's no point in I don't know how often. I don't know what our quickest belt's going to be. So, so let's go to our mouse system and just steal that one, because that worked. Camera, input system. We have a that here. We have a private double timer, and we come down here. And then we do this. Now, you are a system base. I don't think system API time.delta time is allowed in an I system. It is. That's That's weird though. That is weird. I seem to remember this not working. Didn't we have to use the state version of it? I think we have to use the state version of it. I'm going to switch over to the state. State dot delta time. No. State dot time dot delta time. System state dot time has been depreciated. Use system API dot time. Oh, okay. Right. But that's a managed group in my system. Ah, awesome. That's, yeah, this is definitely Cobra. This is smart. It knows that. It knows that. Yeah, that's definitely Copilot helping. That's not built-in stuff there. Okay. Look at the console here. So if we was to put down that, you have an output buffer, but you do not have anything there. So we put down this one here. There you go. It should be updating 20 times a second, which is fine. That's what we want. Okay, cool. Right. I didn't know I could use system. I don't need to do that. Although you've taken that because you've known I've copied it from here. Yes, it's now looking into other files to suggest things. That's definitely AI helping me there. Okay, that's quite cool. Right, get rid of Unity Engine. What we need to do here is we need to schedule a job on every component that has an output buffer. Obviously this script won't run unless there are output nodes as well. Now, everyone that has an output buffer, and we need to check if it has any output nodes attached to it. If it does, we need to pick the first output node. If we have any data inside us on our output node as well. So yeah. So let me schedule a job here. So no, we don't need that. We need to schedule a job. It's just literally new. Let's come down here and let's go and do a job. First compile. Come on, brain. Come on. Thank you. Okay, my fingers kept pressing the wrong buttons. Public. Doesn't matter if it's public, private, whatever. No, this is an internal partial struct. How intriguing. Public struct. Create data box job. Yep, that's exactly what I want. You're reading in my mind now. That is spooky. No, I don't need any of this stuff. Okay, I don't need any of that stuff though. Thank you very much. Get rid of that. Okay, we do want the entity component system. Local transform is not found. Why is local transform not found? Transform. Not that I need that. Okay. I don't need the belts as well. Thank you for suggesting those things. That is good, but we don't want that. So we will get the entity. We need 2 pieces of data from you. We need the component data. Component data. Underscore component data. We need the dynamic buffer components dot output. No, not component connections. Dot output connection buffer. Underscore output. Buffer. What else do we need? That's it coming from the components, isn't it? We are also going to need to read your output data, the dynamic buffer output data buffer. Yep. No, not components. This would be connections dot output. Nope. What's it called? No buffer. Output connection. Output. Output connection buffer. That's what I want. Output data buffer, which is going to be under data. Data output buffer. That's part of your current system anyway. Underscore data output buffer. Okay. Let me this will be public. I don't know. Yeah, it's an internal. Did you read this? No. Right. Internal means it can only be read by this file, so we can't accidentally create the job somewhere else. Okay. We have the chunk index. We have the entity system. I'm going to put all of these on their own line. Okay. Right, what else do we need to send into this? What else do we need to send into this job? This job will need to know what the item boxes it's creating. That's fine. Right. Yep, that's exactly what I need to know. New create job. Yep, that's exactly what I need to do. You're getting good at this. Getting good at this. I'm spooky. You're listening to me, Copilot. But I need to send other things in here. So I need to. For one, it needs to know what to create. But it can get that information from the data output buffer, but it can't create the actual entity. Game manager, what do we have in buildable objects? Reset connection object. Object. Prefab. I'm just going to make it a box for the moment. Reset connections object. Right, let's go into our data. Let's create a new component here and call this the data box object. And here we'll call this this will be data. This will be a entity data box prefab public. Okay, and in here add component entity new data box object. Yep, and we want to have dynamic because I want to be able to move it around. Okay, but now in here I can go public entity underscore data box prefab. Yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough. Up here we can go underscore data box prefab equals system title. Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. We could cache this somewhere, but I'm not going to. You can just get the singleton every frame. Is that worth doing, or should I cache this? I feel like I should probably cache this. Hey, whoa. For update, yep, that one there. And then I want to go up here. We want to go entity data box prefab. Here we want to go. Actually, no, I want to do it in the update, don't I? If data box was no, yes, awesome. So we cache it here after we do that. We're constantly getting. Oh. So before we even start the timer, actually, let's make sure our data box exists. If it doesn't, keep trying to find it till it does exist. Which it should exist because yeah, we can't update unless it does exist. So hold on, there you go. Okay. Right. Let's create. To be honest with you, it can just be that for the moment. That because it's the same thing. It's just a box. Okay, you just create a new version of it. Okay, right. So that's all good. Blah, 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 blah. Send in the data box prefab. Cool. So that means we can create it. I don't know if I can use. Instantiate an job entity. Hold on, I looked at this before. Right, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, but what I need to do is actually adjust this now. I don't want to do the. Let's duplicate this and let's call this the data box prefab. Let's put you into there. You don't actually need a collider. then you might do free mouse over it, so that's fine. So if I go into our scripts data now, actually I think I just want to add what does a data box need to know? Well, that. It just literally needs to have this on it, so data box maker. Let's rename this to be a data box data. Okay. Because I never did like data. This is going to be under data. Okay, and we're going to have nothing in there. We're just going to literally go entity equals get entity transform usage flags dynamic, because we are going to want to move the thing around. Add component. Let's see. I do not have a none here, so I want to do that. None equals 0 equals 1 0. I'm doing it via bits, okay? Data types dot none. Yeah, so I do want to have a none data type on it by default, so yeah. And then what I want to do is I want to basically have a system that goes around and periodically checks if any data types are set to none, and then just delete them. we don't want them to exist in the world. They shouldn't exist, so that's a failsafe for us. Okay, right. Object maker is fine. Dupe. What's wrong with this? Must be a non-nullable type. Oh, sorry. Forgot I renamed that. Anyone else complaining? The data cannot be found. Data box data. Data box. Actually, this should be box data. Cool. Okay. So you will also actually add that to this one. Cool. So that means that gets added. So we know that would exist, which means here when we create it, because the problem is whoa, what are you suggesting there? Hold on. If data output length is greater than 0, return. Why would you return? See, I'm reading that code down. I'm going, you're close. You're very close. If data output buffer.length is greater than 0, return. That means it's never going to run. We don't want that. We don't want that. We want the data output buffer.length to be if it's less than 0, then return. We do want to create a new data box. That is correct. We want to set the data box, but I don't know where you're getting this cache loads from. Data box data. What's that? Is transient artifact call not allowed when transient artifacts are updated? I don't know what that is. The data box data doesn't have any information when it comes to cache size and stuff like that. That's you're putting things from the wrong places. So you're close, but no cigar there, I'm afraid. So if data underscore output connections buffer dot length is greater than 0. I don't know why you got that. Then we actually want to do things. Is less than or equal to 0. Return. Okay. So if we don't have any output connections, then do that there. Then we want to do another one here. If data output buffer is less than or equal to 0, it should never go down below 0, but if we have no output buffer, nothing in our output buffer, then there's no point in doing anything here. Just get out of this. So if we get to this point, that means we have an output connection and we have some data we want to send somewhere. I cannot even pronounce your name, so no. Thank you. Very disappointing it doesn't disappear from the chat. Anyway. I need to send in all of the data nodes. So up here, I need to do component lookup. Yep, output no data. And I want to do another component lookup, which is going to be components dot component data. But that's going to exist here as well, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have to look that up ourselves, aren't we? Yep. Okay, so that. So after the timer, in fact after the intercomponent buffer, I'm going to do underscore component data lookup and underscore output node data lookup. Okay, and then here, public component, nope, component lookup. Yep. Then here. Yep. Well done, well done. There we go. Awesome. Right, so now the component lookup is now here. Underscore component data, underscore output data. Cool. So we want to get the problem is that these have to be read-only, don't they? Yeah, component lookups need to be read-only. Which means I cannot look up the component data and write to it in the same job. And I want to be able to write to it in the same job because I need to make sure it iterates in by one number. Does that mean I want to go to my component data? Get rid of this and maybe make it its own? Then a placement system, visual component, add component, entity, comma, new, comma, new, component output data. Yeah. You've already got loads of stuff here as well, haven't you? That's weird. Hold on. Component data. Oh yeah, output buffer. Yeah, but we're adding the buffers here. You really don't need any of these. Yeah, you don't. Might as well add components to your list. You already got so many stuff, so many using statements up here. There's no point in trying to save one. We'll just let this do its thing, which means this is going to recompile our whole game. But the placement system does need to know pretty much everything because it's going to place every item in the game. So that's fine. Why read it? Yeah, that's fine. So, okay, so that's the output node count there. Then if we go to here, I am good. I am good. I've been better, but I am good Much better than I was earlier today. I've had a really rough couple of days, but how are you today? How are you today? I hope you are having a good day. I want to do ref. Components dot component output out to date. Okay, these are in. I need to remember what the ref, the in thing. So in makes it read only, and ref makes it. Yeah, and you also got ref RO and ref RW, but ref RO and ref RW messes up the burst compiler. So in means read only, and ref means yeah. So I don't know if that needs to be input or output. So yeah, but it's if you do a reference of a thing, it opens it for read write, which means it's slightly slower. If we don't specify, I believe they are set to references, not just inputs. So okay, there's a Q Hedgehog in the chat again. They keep turning up, this Q Hedgehog. Tell them to say hello. Right. So now what we want to do is iterate over every output connection. Check against the output node data. No. If the output node final destination destination matches the data type, create a data box and set the data box data. Okay. Right. I am not keen on GitHub suggesting or Copilot suggesting things for comments. That's a bit strange. Okay. So iterate over every output connections, but I don't want to go over every output connections. Every output connections in order based on the data. Okay. So we already know the output connection buffer is there. So I just want to go underscore output connections buffer 1 dot output node entity. Okay, yep, so that works. So I need to come in here and I need to go for component dot output node count. So this needs to be an if statement. If hang on. So hang on. So iterate over. Okay, so iterate over every one of these. That's fine. The output connection buffer. But we need to find the node, find the final destination of the node, check if the component data for the final destination of this to this to this. I need to go 3 deep here. Okay, I'm going to just gather the stuff. I'm we're gonna just gather the stuff first. So output node output node data equals output node data. No, not RNC. This is going to be the output connection buffer component output buffer dot output node dot output node entity. Okay. Wow. Output node data, the output. So we're looking inside this component lookup, and we're using our buffer, the input data from our buffer, so whatever number we're on, so 0 to start with, and then getting the entity, and then connecting the entity. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 deep already. And that's just getting the correct output node data. Okay, that's not what I want. I don't want the output node data. I want the component data, don't I? I don't care about the output node data. I want the component data. Yeah, because I want to know your capabilities. Capable. Where is that stored? Data.data types. So I need to go data.data type data types equals the component data of the output node connections, the output entity capabilities. Wow. Okay. Now, this may fail on us because any one of these things in here might not be true. So I might need to break this down and do this in a better order. Like I might need to get the component data and then this and then this and this and store all of them, so that'd be fine. Okay. So we get the data type of our final destination data type. Okay. If output, no, if each data output buffer index, that's no, go away. Each data output in data output buffer, if data output dot data box data dot data type is equal to final destination data type, return breaks out the loop. So if we find one, this wants to be a reference because we're going to have to remove from this. So data underscore data output buffer dot remove at in index. Well, that's no good. No, I don't want to. Right, so this can't be a for each. This has to be. This has got to be a for. Yeah, got to be a for statement. For int I equals 0. I is less than data output buffer length I plus plus. Remove at I, then return. Okay, so we will break out of the loop. We remove it. I'm worried that this is gonna, yeah. So for int I, okay. So instead of doing for each, we're going to iterate over it in an actual loop. So if the box.data type equals our final one, so that means we found it, we want to remove it and leave it, but we want to create a new one. Okay. So underscore ecb.instantiate underscore data, oh no, underscore chunk index on data box prefab. Can I do data we're in data box data data equals ecb.instantiate nope. Okay, so entity data box equals this underscore ECB dot ECBB no, so I don't want to set the data type to our file destination or that. I want to set the data type to be the data output buffer I dot box data dot data type. The process amount state data dot processed amount, because it may have been processed and then taken out and moved on, so I don't want to lose that data. Keep it. You can do processing here. So we are basically just copying the data from this buffer onto this guy. Okay. And we are setting the component because we know it exists on the data box already because we've already done that. Okay. I also need to I also need to set a position. Yeah, I need to set the position for the thing, don't I? And its position needs to be its position needs to be I'm not storing the position anywhere. It needs to be wherever this output node is. An output node. Position, and then the placement system set component entity comma new. I don't know why I've done that there. Don't need that. New output node. No, I don't want to do output node data. Can I update a component? Set component data? No. States dot entity manager dot set component data entity comma output node data entity manager get component data output node data entity dot world position equals underscore world position. Don't modify the return value of get component because it's not a variable. Oh, so I need to. Okay. Output node data equals output node data dot world position equals world position. Output node data. I want to change any other data on it because it may have other data on the output node. I don't think it does, but so we are setting it here with the state, and then we're using the entity command buffer to add these things to it, which will be picked up by other things. So this will be set first. Okay. Now here, ECB.setComponent local transform isn't yet. Oh, there you go. That's not correct. We don't want the output node data. We want, yes we do, but we don't want the output node data us. We want the output node data for that one. Mathematics float 3 to float. Oh yeah. Well, equals float. Well, new float 1f. I don't even need to do that. I just need to literally set the scale to 1f. Okay. Rotation we don't have to worry about. We're not fussed about that. That can just stay as it is. We have to set a scale because if you set a local transform without a scale, it becomes invisible. It exists, but it's invisible. Okay, so output node data, output connection buffer, output node count. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's put output node connection. Nope, this one. Dot output node buffer plus plus. If it is greater than output connection buffer dot length, then set it to 0. Awesome, cool. Okay, if it's greater than or equal to, I don't think I want that. I want just greater than. Otherwise, it won't go beyond that. So no, I want just greater than. Okay, I don't know what between length and count. I can't remember which one does which one. Length might actually be 1 over, so this might fail. This might fail in many places, to be honest with you. I don't know. Right, Unity is running. Okay, right. Up. Let's go to our CPU. Let's scroll down. Let's go to our output buffer stuff and we'll add a new element. Box data is going to have compute. It's going to have 5 process data. Okay. Oh. Wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. A component with output node data has not been added to the entity. Oops, it does not have an output node data. Oops. Oops. Okay, if I don't even need to do this here. So if it does have an output node entity, output node data, then we set that output node up. So, oops, oh, I was in the wrong place. So these only exist if they're on, yeah, if they're on a belt that isn't an output node. Right, try this again. Oop, oop. Okay, right, let's just come down here. Let's just go the output buffer, add an element, make it be compute, and set its processing data to 15. And now we add this here, and everything goes terribly wrong. Terribly wrong. That's okay. So we did not instantiate anything new, so that did not happen, and this element has not been removed. Okay. So it went wrong in the box creating system 46. Null reference. The object reference was not set to an instance of an object. The component data was not set to an instance of an object. Surely that's got to be a bug later on. Hold on. Let me nope, it's still trying to wobble it. And the only place it's telling me it's wrong is here. Output data, component data. Component data is new component data. Component data got update. What? What? I'm confused by that error. One update, 47 fired. That's not incorrect. That can't be incorrect because this must exist. This must exist. It is creating a new one here, otherwise it would throw wobbly if this didn't exist. I don't know why. System registry water manage. That's not that. And the only that line can't go wrong. That line is not the error. Unity, you are lying to me. That line is not the error. That's not possible for that to be the error. It's not possible. The component data must exist. Otherwise, this will not run. Interesting, not called a reset. Why did I make the reset connection buffer 8? Why did I do that? Yeah, why did I? This shouldn't be a buffer. This should be an I component. And this should just literally be an add component. T, comma, new, this one has got dynamic. Not quite sure what I was doing with the buffer. I don't know why I was making that a buffer there anyway. That's not a problem though. That's not the error. That's not the error. The error is throwing a wobbly here. Right, let's see what. Right, so now it's this one here. Okay, so is it because I'm updating two of them? Do I have to update them every frame? Is that the problem? They can't wait past the timer? I'm sure I've done that before though. Let's try that one. Nope. Line 31. Right, okay, so it's the component data. The component data is definitely throwing a wobbly here. What? Where? Where? The object reference is not set to an instance of an object. What object reference? You're telling me that this is not an object reference? I'll see what I'll do. I'll comment it out for the minute. Okay, so it doesn't get updated, which means this is going to be old data, which won't work properly. Let's give it a try. Right, there you go. Okay, so you threw another wobbly here now. No 40. So that's not. Right, let's try this. The unknown object has not been assigned or constructed. Right, so you were thrown a wobbly because something inside here is not being assigned or constructed, okay? Object reference is not set to an object with instance. Right, okay. So it's not something, this is something else is going wrong here. Something else is going wrong here. Something is going wrong with the component lookups. Object data is an component data. Yep, that is fine. And component data is an component data. And that is fine. There's nothing wrong with those two. New component lookup. New component lookup. Why the underscores? Let's get rid of the underscores. Oh, that might be a problem. You may have been trying to read that directly because of the naming. The underscores might have been throwing that off. It might have been the underscores. It might be because I'm naming the same as what I'm sending into my stuff. You may be looking for the wrong things. Which means it usually was throwing me an error on the wrong line, however. Nope, still wrong. Right, let's go up here. copy that line. Paste it there. That's exactly the same, so it's not the entity command buffer. Right. So you have a required for update, and then you have component data lookup, belt data lookup, state.get buffer, wait a minute. Get component lookup. Bad. That's why. So this is an error, but it's really bizarre that it was erroring on the second one, not the first one. Really bizarre. Okay. Working. It's working. Right. Okay. So now, pause. Let's okay. You have an output thing. Okay. So if I go to here, data output. Right. System data. Yeah. So this is the problem. So, right. So, a component of type belt game component data has not been added to the entity. So. Oh, right, so this is either reading the wrong entity or it's reading the wrong entity. It's reading the wrong entity. So we need to look up component data. No, that will go wrong because our output node has no final destination. So I need to check first that it's not null. Let me cache this entity because I'm going to be using this several times, aren't I? So entity output C. Destination entity equals output entity dot excuse me. So the output connection buffer, number one, the output entity is our node. And then we need to look into the output node data. So output node data dot destination entity. If destination entity equals entity dot null, then we don't have a destination. Don't bother. Just cancel out this. This is fine. Okay. If it's not null, then equals we want to look up the component data destination entity or capabilities. Okay. I think I was looking at the wrong entity first time around here, so let's try this one. Boop, boop and boop. Go to CPU, scroll down, add an element. It doesn't go wobbly. Make it compute and make its processing amount 15. Okay, cool. So you have an output entity. So let's create a new one here. Let's bridge these two together. And let's see what happens. Here we go. Ready? Click. We get a broken data thing. Okay. Cool. Right. That's fine. That's fine. So our first CPU no longer has anything in the output buffer, which means you created a box. What's this one? This is the Unity physics. Don't see. You're not even giving the links anymore. Aha. Interesting. Data box has not been added. Okay, stop. You're not giving me any links in there, are you? You naughty, naughty thing. Entity command buffer was recorded. Aha. Oh, that's for the entity command buffer. Okay. Right. So it's got to be down here though. So set component. Ah, yes, no, yes, yes, no, no, yes, yes, no, 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 yes, no, no, yes, no, yes, no. It's because you haven't had a data box baker added to you. Ah, there we go. That might help. Idiot. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so I'm going to set the second CPU socket to not be compute. It's going to be graphics, just as a thing. No compute, just graphics. Okay. And the first CPU, I'm going to add a dynamic buffer output data, and it's going to be set to compute. Then I'm going to add another one, and it's going to be set to graphics, and this one's going to be set to 15, and this one's going to be set to 50. Okay, let's add this here, and we have a wobbly. Okay. However, you did in fact not take the compute one, you took the graphics one, so you knew where you was going. Excellent. We have a data box prefab that has been created, and it is set to data type graphics and has 15%, so it copied its thing done there. Awesome. And if I scroll down and I go, it's not been right. Where is it in the world? Is that 15 by 1 by 8? Stop. Stop the press. Stop everything, because I'm an idiot. You have no mesh renderer. You have no mesh renderer added to you at all. Checkerboard. There you go. Because I didn't. I took the mesh renderer away because this was the object for creating. This is just going to be like an empty object that gets put down when we delete things. So, yeah, okay. However, we did get an error of indexes out of range. So this might have to be less than or equal to. Because it maybe it's going to the length, adding 1 to it, and because it's not greater than the length, we can't. Because sometimes the length includes the final number, and sometimes it doesn't. I can't remember which one. One is length, one is count. Count goes up to it. I think length is less than. Yeah, because hang on, because you. If I is less than the length, which means if it equals the length, this is false. So we don't go up any higher. So whilst we're less than, we got up to it. So the length is there. So we don't do greater length. We want to go greater than or equal to the length. So if we're at the length of the output node count, the connection buffer dot count, then we want to recess it. So that's why. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. So CPU. You are going to be compute, and you are going to have a output buffer. Here we'll add 2 elements to you. One is going to be compute, one is going to be graphics, one is going to be sound. We'll do 3 of them. We're going to do 10, 20, and 30. You should be graphics. Thank you. Just graphics. There you go. Boom. It's possible for a box to have 2 types of data to it. I don't really want that to be a thing. If I'm honest, I want it to be one of them, but I'd rather have the tick boxes than not. So yeah, okay, boom, right. Let's put down a processor here, and let's put down a processor here. Let's go wobbly with this. So this CPU is going to be doing graphics and not compute, and this one's going to be doing compute. So right. Pop. Pop. But it's not throwing an error. This is good. This is good. Okay. So the computer one went. The graphics one is not going. Why is the graphics one not going? Okay. Let's scroll down here. Output node has CPU source and destination. Output node 2 has source and destination. Okay. CPU 0 still has 2 element datas on it, one graphics, one sound. This CPU is graphics. So CPU 293 is graphics. Output node 2 should have CPU 293, which it does. So why are you not grabbing from there then? I know this box is massive, don't worry about that, that's fine. Nope, our capabilities don't matter. Right. Can I see your own? But this was true. Oh, hang on. No, if this breaks here, you return, you break out the execute. That's not going to work for us. Because you're going to get to one of the destination ones and it's going to be constantly checking the same one over and over and over. We don't want to do that. We want to move on to the next output node. So I want to copy this and we want to do that. Okay. If the destination output is null, we just want to skip over this node and move on to the next one. So each, right. Do that. Return. All right, so yeah, so when the job fires, we check if we have anything to do, and if we do, we check if our destination is not null. If this one is null, then we are just going to basically increase our node count, and then get lost, and next time we'll come in and we'll do the next one, and the next time we'll do the next one, this one, do the next one. Okay, and then this one will go if the destination, the final destination isn't null, so we know we have a final destination, we will go over every one of our data nodes, every one of our data output buffer. Yes, so that's every one of the data boxes we have. These should be renamed to data output box and data box output buffer and data box input buffer. So we'll go over everything that's in our memory And if we find one that matches the one we're after, we dump that box onto that place, and then we increase the node, we remove that data box, and then we get out of here. So we only do one data box. So the first data box we find gets dropped there. Then we get out of here, and then the next time the job runs, it will then go, hey, I want to check the output nodes, and it goes, so every job checks one data output node, not every data output node. So that means the output speed is 20 times a second, which is going to be interesting if we have something with like 100 pins, because it's only going to be able to get through those pins. If it's got 100 pins, it will take 5 seconds to get through every pin. But we can work on that. This wants to be 0.1, so it scales correctly. Okay. So let's go. I don't know why it didn't work last time though. That was a bit of a strange one. Okay. Oop. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, so we add, we'll do that. Let's go to our first CPU, go to our second CPU. Do you want to be graphics and not compute? So this one is graphics, this one's compute, this one doesn't matter. Okay, you want to have 3 output data boxes. One is compute, one is graphics, one is sound. 10, 20, 30. And then I will go and put one there, one there, one there. Okay. So the first one did indeed spawn a box like we expected, which is compute, which is going to this CPU, which is the compute CPU. Yeah, no, this is the graphics CPU. Compute, that one there. Okay. However, you also have a graphics element in you, but for some very bizarre reason, you are not outputting to this one here. And I think that is because your output node count is not being increased. So let's try not making this a reference. Am I using the wrong? Far W? It's not a thing, no. Do I need to make this a ref RW and then do that? So we read here, we write here, we read there, right there. Okay. I might need to do that so that I can read and write to it in one go, but I'm not sure. Let's try that. Okay, let's make CPU 2 be graphics. Make CPU 3 be sound. CPU 1, we're going to add 3 output buffer. 1, 2, 3. 1 will be compute, 1 will be graphics, and 1 will be sound. Okay. If I do that, you create a box there. If I do that, you still don't create a box there. And I think
I am having the fun.
I think it's this. This is not being edited correctly. Invalid out of exception range. You are having the fun? I am having the confused. This is not being updated. It's always reading the first one. It's never... what if I get rid of the ref RW completely? Maybe this doesn't need to be equal to or greater than 1. Maybe that just needs to be if it's greater than the length. That might be the problem. It might not be going to the final one. A very confused hedgehog, yes indeed. Let's go to you. And right, let's change the other ones as well. Hold on, change you from compute to sound and change this one from compute to graphics. And then we're going to add nope, wrong one. We're going to add that one, and that one, and that one. 1 is going to be sound, 2 is going to be graphics, and 3 is going to be compute. Okay. You still aren't iterating over this, are you? No, the output node count still isn't changing. So it's constantly checking the first node and no other ones. Why? Why? The connection buffer is 2. So it should be going 0, 1, 0, 1. The output connection buffer is now 5, but this is still not changing. And it's failing. Right, if I put this up to where it wobbles and then pause. Right, so it's erroring here, saying this is out of range. 68, yep, saying this is out of range, that's fine. Okay. But then it's not doing this. It's not doing that. Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. It clearly fired first time because this happened. This is instantiated, so this is fine. This will do the job here. Then you should have increased the output count by 1. And if our output node count is greater than the output connection buffer's dot length, okay, which was 2 or 1 because it all starts counting at 0. Then you should have reset back to 0. But this is not happening. Read only. Ref means we can write to it. Let me get rid of that. Let me put it here. Okay. So we will do this all the time. Okay. So we put down this here and we go down here and we scroll down. we can see our output node count set to 0. Okay, so even if I put down nodes that don't have anything on them, this output node count should be cycling through them, and it's not. So that means that this is not running, which means that I cannot write to it in a job. I cannot write directly to the component in a job, which has other implications because I've done that. Output connection buffers is 3. So yeah, so this is not right into it. It's not changing it, and I don't know why. Is something overwriting it? Placement system. Output node is fine. Nope, you just add it once when it gets created. That's it. You don't change it at all. Okay, right. So if I set this to 1, it's not moving. It's not changing. Why can't I write to it? Why? That's the point of having the reference. This works. The data output buffer, that works as a reference. But the component output count data doesn't. Maybe plus plus doesn't work. Equals what? Right there, I don't think that makes any difference. I'm not sure. Nope. What if I comment out this? We just go plus plus. Is it that this is going wrong and overriding or something? I don't know. Let's just find out whether I can actually increase the count number. Okay, so I cannot write to a component data in a job. This is doing nothing. Even though it's a reference, it's not writing to it. Let's just set it to equals 4. Down here, it still equals 0. It equals 0. So I can't write to it. unless something else is right into it. None of the rest is code is running because that breaks it, so that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Can I write I component data in iDrop entity ref? Enable ref RW. Let me just have a quick read here. So I'm just trying to see. So you're saying do this again. Okay. Value RW equals 4. Okay. Let me for temporary just comment out the rest of that. I literally just want to set your number to equals 4. I just want to see you. Namespace did not end with a. Oh, sorry. As well, don't I? Yeah. Right. Nope, I cannot write to this. Even though that is specifically what that does. I'll rename this here. Let's see what Unity throws at me to see where else I'm writing to it. Okay, there, right. And you simply add a new one. Do I have to set your Do I have to set your data first time round? Is that the problem? Let's try that. Let's try that and see what this does. Okay, so boom, go to the CPU, scroll down. Your output node is set to 1. Okay, cool, right? Cool. Your output node is still set to 1, which does mean that this just doesn't work. The placement system only fires once. This only is created once. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I might be an idiot here. I am an idiot here. I know I'm an idiot here. Right. Okay, so you are set to this, yeah, -1. So if I add a data output buffer, the output node is set to 4. That's why it wasn't going around them. Because yeah, idiot. Okay, so if I then undo this one, undo this one. Okay, so I don't. Right, hold on, undo that. Change this from FRW to be okay. I wasn't fitting all the criteria to bypass these 2 lines here. You have set this to 4 now. Cool. Okay, right. So that is working. Did it just not work inside here? Was that the problem? Was it just not working inside the node? Oh, undo. There, undo. Local transform, unity transform, that's fine. Yeah, was it just literally not your output node is set to -1. Okay, so if I do this, still does nothing. If I add a buffer container here, it is now set to 0. Okay, we'll add a second line here and a third line and a 4th line. Outer range dynamic buffer set to 4. Okay, so I'm just consciously setting it to 4. Yeah. Right. Let's again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Add me an output buffer. Oh, okay. So it got to 8, it went wrong. Race they're not equal to the length. Okay. I don't need this one down here now. So we're doing that at the top. Okay, that means it's actually scrolling through this now. Right, okay. And that is working with the ref remote. So I don't know why it wasn't working. I can only guess that it wasn't working before because this wasn't doing something. That this was causing it to not iterate over and not move forward. Whereas now we're guaranteed to move forward. I also want to put in an or here, or no count is less than 0. Okay. Now I've set it to -1, but I want to double check that because it might, just in case something goes wrong. Set it back to 0. Always make it set it back to 0. Okay. Okay. Add me some data outputs like this. Okay. Hey, there goes it going. Hey, it's moving. It's moving. The numbers are moving. Hey, it's working. Okay. Yeah. So I guess when I had this inside here, yeah, it wouldn't move on. It just wouldn't move on. So if the destiny wasn't null, it would never move on to the next one. So if the first one was successful, it would never move on to the rest. Okay, so I needed to do this here. That's fine. And we just start them all off with an invalid -0, -1, which means that this will always reset it back to 0. So, okay. Okay, right, now. So, you graphics, you sound, you sound, compute, graphics, 10, 20, 30. Output nodes have all the data on them they need. Correct. However, the output node count is still set to what way? Why do you have an input buffer? I clicked the wrong CPU, didn't I? No, I did not. Why do you have an input buffer? Huh? And no output buffer. What? Your source is CPU 290. You are CPU 2. What? What? Oh, has it just reordered things in my hierarchy without me knowing about it? Oh, no. So 10, 20, 30. Pause, graphics, compute, sound, unpause. There we go. It may have been working from the very start of the game, and the problem is that the hierarchy was being reordered, so I was putting the wrong stuff on the wrong places. Okay, But there you go, it created them. It did them. It's ignored the graphics. Because one is compute, one is sound. Let's just skipping over that. And here it is, going through the output nodes. 10, 10, 10. Nice. Nice. Okay. So there's one other thing I need to do now, though. Here. I need to set the output node data to actually not be here. I need it to be spawn position, and the placement system here. The spawn position needs to be the world position minus. Am I getting the local transform? Not getting the local. Oh, I am getting the local transform here. Local transform dot forwards. No, it's got a small L, please. We go one minus 0.1 left. Go back to there. Awesome. And then in here you want to be 0.05 F. You need to be a smaller box. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, so I'm not really sure. So this is 292. Yeah. So that's the first CPU and that's the second CPU, which is fine. Then if I go and put another CPU in, 290, 292, 294. So they're all in order, but sometimes it doesn't do that. Sometimes it moves the orders around, which is very, very weird. That wrong one. That one. That one. Shoot. Graphics. Let's change this guy to be a graphics guy, not a compute guy. Okay. So I need to get onto being able to drag belts. That's going to be the next big thing. Right, okay, so hold on, go to the scene. No. You can just about see them. There they are. They did indeed spawn inside, so then they'll start moving, which is exactly what I want. I just need to move them up a little bit, or a lot, to be honest with you. And also, we need to make these bigger as well. Oh, wrong hierarchy. Where was the UV editor? Tools, Pro Builder, editors, UV editor. Let all reset them all to 0, please. So difficult to see. No, set them to 0. That, what I'm seeing on the model. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go down. Can you zoom in on here, please? What I'm seeing on the model and what I'm actually seeing on thing is not the same. Yeah, I'm so confused as to why what you're showing here and what I'm seeing here is two totally different things. Tile, fit, tile, wrench, tile. Hold on. Select all these, go upper left anchor. Get them all to 0. Yeah, that's you are not this is not right. This is not right. Because if you look at that is not the same position that's in. Look at that, should be on the little tiny bottom piece there, and it's not. It's done the whole thing. That is utterly wrong. If I set it in the center, it tiles. That's just wrong. Yeah. Wall space, wow. This is just so utterly wrong, it's amazing. Realms, Alice, hello, good evening. It has been quite a while. I hope you are doing very, very well. How has life been treating you? what I'm seeing on screen and what I'm seeing here are two totally different things, which is just completely setting everything off. Reset all UVs. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. I was just make some updates to your pop-up dungeon content. I think it's sidetracked for a few years ago. Oh yes. Oh yes, very, very easy. Jettstorm, hello, good evening. You're having a good day. Right. This makes any difference. So I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't need to do this right now. That doesn't make any difference whatsoever. What's happening here? So right, okay. So right. So the thing works, this works, and the spawning works, which is awesome. Okay. Now we need to do a movement thing, but I need to change up some of this. These okay, and then I need to also find the data. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. We need to keep that open. The setup output node is fine. The placement system wants to. We want to open this. I rename this to be data box input buffer, so I know what I'm doing. Okay. Right. So. The data box movement system needs to know that the data boxes exist in the world, which it does now. It then needs to we need to move them forward. I am working on a game which is, the best way to describe it is basically Factorio, but you're inside the computer. So your belts are the data buses, your assemblers are the CPU or the graphics card, that sort of thing. That's the idea behind it. The twist of it is that it's a factory building game using internal PC components, and the concept will be that you take contracts which require you to do certain things. Like you take contracts and the contract says, hey, I want you to process 10 megabytes of compute data, and you have to belt it from the storage to your processor, compute it, and then belt it back to the storage to ship it off to the customer. And all your components would obviously use energy, and the contracts will give you energy. But you can also take research contracts, which don't give you anything in return, but let you research newer components. So that's the concept behind the game. But whether we'll get there or not, well, we will get there. Whether there is the same as what I'm envisioning now or not, I don't know. But yeah. So and it's done some other things as time has gone on. But yeah, it's a bit of a twist. But so far I've got the whole, you can put down a socket and put a CPU inside it. Oh, there you go. Good old Intel 8080 CPU at the moment. You can put belts. The belts will be replaced with buses at some point, so that's fine there. Put those down. There is a little puller thing. None of this stuff is all finalized. Just a little puller thing which you put there, which allows the component to connect to the belt. You could put a second one down over here, and then once we actually get things going, they could transfer data between each other. So yeah, and it will go through there. But right now I have it set up so that the belts have stumped me for a while because of possibly my own foolish design. The best way to describe it, the way I was doing things was incorrect. So if I select this processor here and I tell it it's going to have its own data box, and the data box is going to be compute, then what should happen is it spawns a data box. I have to go back to this one here, which it has done. The data box is simply inside the CPU. It should be there. There it is. There's our data box, and then that will transfer over to this CPU, and then this CPU will process it, and then once it's processed it, you can ship it off to wherever it wants to go to. So yeah, getting this to spawn was causing me problems because I was trying to get intelligent belts. The belts know their destination, so they know whether the destination wants the type of data they're going to take. So you don't end up with like graphics data on a bus that's going to a compute processor or a sound chip or something. You know, it doesn't. So stuff doesn't end up going to the wrong places just because you've done it. So you don't have to do this. Not like Satisfactory where just everything comes out of the buses and then you have to sort it out. The belts are smarter. They only send it that sort of way. So, but that is working. And now I need to make this thing move to its destination. It needs to move across. We have the data box. The data box knows its compute data and knows how much processing amount it's got. So yeah. So we'll see how it goes. Unity seems difficult to you. I've been using Unity for over a decade. I've not actually made anything with it. Well, I've made one game with it so far, which was a breakout clone or Arkanoid clone, just so I could learn the entity component system. And I think I've just got so used to C#. I find it very easy to use. I mean, if you look at some of the code that we've got, it seems like a lot, but I understand. I know I understand it because I wrote it. But what's that mean? I wrote it, so it must be right. Yeah. No, I wrote it. It must be wrong. But yeah. But I've just got so used to C# and Unity, it's fine. When I try to like go to Unreal or something and use the blueprint system in Unreal, I find that confusing as hell. That just makes no sense. Yes, Wanderer, thank you very much. Yes, yeah, I have a game which is free to download. You can download it off itch. It's just a very simple breakout game. Bounce the balls, smash the hexes. It was a fun little project to do, and took about 6 months, I think it was, of streaming twice or 3 times a week, doing it. So yeah. So if you're ever interested in trying to, well, I say learn. I was learning it as I go, so you can see the way I process through things, so it might be useful if you want to learn Unity. I don't know. I'm certainly not an expert and certainly not very good at tutorials when it comes to Unity. But I like it. I enjoy it. I think it's good. I like Unity. Unreal just seems like a lot to me. But I have heard very good things about Godot, and I should probably have a look at Godot, especially because I knew Python back in the day, so Godot's Python based. So, but I like Unity. Unity's good. Unity's good. So let's go on to our next system. We have an empty class. Let's do this. So this is going to look for box data, and it's going to move the box data forward. However, I have messed up here slightly because over here, the belts have a belt transport data, which tells them what their data box is. Yeah, but we're never handing the box to the belt, which is what we want to do. We want to hand the box to the belt. So I would need to go back into the previous system that we just had, which is the data box creation system. Scroll, and we need to, down here, if we are creating the thing here, we instantiate it, which is fine. We remove it. We also need to add it to the belt data's box. We also need to double check that the belt doesn't already have a box, because if it does, then we don't want to do that, because then the belt's not ready to move on. The ready to transfer, how did I name this? Ready to transfer, that means that the belt has taken the box to its last position and is ready to hand over to the next one in front of it. Okay. So when we look in our input buffers, we will look backwards and see if the belt is ready to transfer, which means that it's done what it needs to do. So cool. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Thank you. Wow, 321. I really have not. I'm always impressed when I look at 322 followers. Oh, always surprised. Right, what am I doing? So if our destination exists, if it matches it, then we want to go through here, and if we find one that we want to actually do, we need to check that the belt is empty. We are not sending in a component lookup for the belt. We need to do that. Sonic the Hedgehog, hello, good evening, fellow Hedgehog. How are you today? I hope you are having a good day. I want a component data lookup belt data. Oh, sorry, component lookup. Also, why is components gone off here? Go away. So I need to do another. Look up belt data. Belt data. You say it's a lot, but the commands are 500 each, so it's only 2 commands. If you want to know a lot, then you should talk to that Wanderer guy. He's got like bajillions of them. Belt data update. I should really rename these to lookups. I know what I'm doing here. So they're the lookups. Okay, so we're sending that in there. That's fine. Underscore belt data lookup. Yeah, see, nearly 200,000. Nearly 200,000. Also realize I don't need to send the entity in here. We don't need to store that. We're not using the direct entity of the component. So that's fine. Right, so now we come here. If you find anything, I don't think I have to double check. I don't. Destination entity. Oh, I also, yeah. Well, let's Oop. Awesome. If destination entity equals null or belt entity equals entity null, then just return. Okay. So if we find everything here, what we want to do is we want to go if belt data belt entity dot is belt full doesn't exist dot oh hold on, I might be looking for the wrong thing here. Was a belt. We're looking for belt transport data. Don't. No. This one's built. Transport data. If build transport entity dot data box equals entity dot null does not equal entity dot null. Then get out of here because it means it doesn't have anything on it. Okay. Otherwise, we want to create the entity, set the component, do the thing, set this, do the thing, set this, and then we want to also go ecb.set component belt. Sorry, we need chunk chunk index on a belt entity. Comma. Do you want to give it a new belt data? Yeah, if its entity is null, then it must have transferred. Yeah, so new belt data. So new belt transport data. Data box equals data box ready to transfer equals box. Now I am concerned that this is not going to work because we are instantiating this here. It may not have actually be ready by the time we want to set this data here, so we might need to set this to chunk index +1, but we will see. Does not contain belt. That's what. We good? We're good. Okay. You go down here, add a data box and make it compute. It has disappeared. Excellent. So the first belt piece does not have an entity. Okay, now let's go with output node. Let's see here. So 288 is the belt I'm looking for. 0293. There is no 288. Belt piece 288. Ah, there it is. You have a data box. Hey, awesome. Cool. Right. I want to update belts, belt data box. So you need the belt data box and you need that. Okay. Right. So now I need to what do I need to do? I need to I'll make a job that moves all the boxes. Okay. So internal construct move data box job by job entity. Oh, public partial struct, sorry. Oh, what's the terminology in here? is just literally a void. Okay. And I want to copy the chunk index thing as well, don't I? So just forget that's the thing, chunk index. Okay. Okay. So what else are you going to need? You are going to need the local transform. We're going to need the entity, aren't we? I think. So this is going to run on the box data. So local transform, and then data box data box data. I don't want you to run on those, so the entity is going to be an in. We don't need to do that. You actually don't need to be here because we're not going to edit the box data at all. So I just want to do a with all type of data box data. Okay. The things I want it to run on, but we don't need to edit, is the box data, which is fine. So that does that there. Okay. So so we have the local transform, so we just need to move it forward until it is at the same position as the belt is. Now. We have a buildable object data, so we could steal the buildable object data, I suppose. But we are going to get the belt. Well, not the. Oh, actually, I need the belt data. Right, okay, so there is a small problem here. We are going to move the data, the transform forward, but we don't know what belt it's on. Well, we do know what belt it's on because the belt owns it. Okay, I need to do a component lookup, belt transport data. Belt transport data lookup. Belt transport data equals that one there. Then on an update, we're going to go belt transport data update. That's fine. And yeah, we do want to schedule a move drop. That's fine. Down here, we want to go a public component lookup belt data. This needs to be tagged as read only. That's Unity collections. The score here, we're going to underscore belt transport equals that one. There you go. So we have the belt transport data. Cool. Problem is we don't know. I can't look this up because this requires an entity to look up with, and we don't have that entity. So unless I send in what belt we're on to the box data, let's type processed amount. Do I want to add in I could do that rather than tell the belt it's got a no. The belt would need to know it's got a box. The box doesn't need to know where it is in the world, but because I'm moving stuff along, right? Okay, hang on. I don't want to run this job on the belts because there may be way more belts than there are boxes in the world. We don't need to run it on every single belt, so that's out of the question. So we're going to run it on the data box, on the actual box itself. We get the local transform and we're just going to move it forward until it reaches its destination. The problem is that I can't look up the belt data because a component lookup looks it up via an entity, and we do not have the belt entity. So I need to tell the box what belt it's on, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay. So data box here. To be a public entity current belt. Okay, so when we do the box creation system, I want to tell, so the belts, we need to know this because of the belts there, so that's fine. And then here I want to do current belt equals belt entity because we're already setting that up. It's fine. Off. There you go. Right. So now that means I want to come down here and I want to go in data box data underscore box data and get rid of that because we're now adding it down here. Cool. Okay, so we have the belt transport data job. Do need that because I need to have this picked. Well, I could do that via an I. Do I want to do this via a ball in here? Or do I want to make this I enableable? We'll do it via the ball. That's fine. So that's that one there. Okay. So I also need to get the belt data. I'm going to look up belts.belt data. Belt data lookup. Belt data lookup. Belt data lookup. Here. Nope. You only public command belt data lookup, and then here. Oop, there you go. The autofill is becoming very, very awesome. Still not 100%, but it's good. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I also need to look up the so what are the belts to get on them? What do I need access to? So the belt speed, so I need belt data because I need to know the belt speed. The belt transport data because I need to tick this box here. The buildable object data, which gives me the position. I might add another flag to these. To make life a bit easier for us. So so this is the connection system. So the boat gets all the connection systems. Okay, so I probably want to do call this data movement. That makes more sense. Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Can I rename that the data movement system, please? Right, it makes more sense. This is not, oh, this is about moving data around in the world. So if I change it, so I could get rid of this lookup here, go into my belts, and I could create a new component and call this the belt ready to transfer data tag box. Belts. I enableable component, and you do not need any stuff at all. Okay, so here, if we get rid of the belt transport data lookup, belt transport data can also get rid of that, doesn't need that anymore. Placement system. Base object. Component. Is your belt, but not an outgoing node. Add component. NC comment new. Belt ready to transfer tag. PCB.set component enabled. Belt ready to transfer tag. Entity. Oops. So it's disabled, okay. And then if I go to here, get rid of the belt transport one. We don't need to worry about that. And we run this on with none type of belt ready to transfer tag. Now I don't know whether the with none nope, that's not what I want. With none, actually, that's what I want to know. Right, with none. Right, I don't know whether this runs oh no, because this is running on the data boxes anyway. This is running on the data boxes, not running on the belts. So that's not going to work anyway for what we wanted to do there, but that's fine. That's fine, because that just means that we move it along and we need the belt data, and we're also going to need a component lookup of building buildables, not building data. Does not exist in buildables, does it not? Is it called then? Buildable object data. Dot. Buildable object data. Oop. Oop. Thank you. Cool. So look, the buildable. Yeah. Okay. So I need to move the thing from its current location to the new location underscore local transform dot position plus equals underscore local transform dot position minus, yep, that's the one we want. Okay, I don't know if that's an, oh, what's going on here? I don't have it ready to transfer anymore. Oh yes. Oop. The data box equals the data box, and then we'll go ecb.set component enabled func index not data box, I need the belt. Dot ready transfer tag false. Okay, so we turn that tag back off again. Okay, right, play. Add a data box, make it compute, make it 10. Why did the lights dim? What happened there? It's gone into infinity. Oh, it's utterly losing the plot and making everything go dark. Right, that's not quite what I want then. Okay. Why is that then? Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Translate. I can't remember what it is we do to make things move. Nothing. Compute. Or go. Okay, you are in there and you are not moving. Oh yeah, because transform.translate doesn't actually do anything, does it? Underscore local transform.position equals transform.translate. Oh, no, just local transform equals transform. Yeah, you have to, the translate produces a new transform. Storm Chaser, hello, good evening. You're having a good day. It is going. It is going. It is going. Oh, we lost the lights again. You are traveling off into infinity. Okay. Right. So, for some bizarre reason, it's staying fine on the X, fine on the Y, but the Z axis is just zooming off that way into infinity and isn't stopping, which is strange. I think it's because I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing with it, I just can't remember how you move things using the transform.translate system. Oop, and then pause the game, add an element, make it compute, unpause the game, pick the data thing here. Well, it's moved. It's zoomed off somewhere. It's utterly zoomed off somewhere. It's a little bit slower, so it's not just instantly going to infinity. That's good. I am very confused though. Why are you not traveling? Because translate. No, translate doesn't move you to a destination. Translate moves you. It translates you. It translates you in the dimensions you send it. So that building data.lookup current world position is always going to add data to it every single time. So I want to do underscore local transform dot position minus. I think that's what I should have done last time, and I just got it incorrectly set up. Pause and compute. Unpause, repause, click the data box. It's zooming off into infinity again. And it kills the lights as it goes. It travels so fast it breaks the light speed. How did we do this in the I think I let physics do it. Yeah, I think I let physics do it with the previous ones. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to local transform dot position it equals underscore local transform dot position. Okay, and we'll have a good one. Enjoy. Use components. It's local transform dot from position. Okay, a local transform equals local transform dot from position. I don't think that's right either. Do, 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 do. Might have to build something so I can do this quicker. CPU 1 pause red element pop, 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 pop. CPU 2 red element compute pop, pop. There you go, there he is. And nope, he's zooming off into nothingness. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Move direction equals math.normalize. So we get the move direction there. Local transform equals local transform dot translate. Right. Underscore local transform dot move. There isn't a dot move. Dot translate. I also need to send in delta time, don't I? Public float delta time. That doesn't exist. It needs to be system API dot time dot delta time. Oop, oop. Times time. Reorder, yeah, reorder to make it more efficient. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay. One. Pause, add buffer, make it a compute. Pick the other CPU because I never knew the orders of things. Hey, there we go. We have it. We have it. We have it. Oh, is it moving? Is it moving? It's thinking about it. It is not happy. It is not happy. Not quite sure why it's not happy there, but it is not happy. It's wiggling around like mad. Why is it wiggling around like mad? Current speed. No, that's fine. That's fine. Let me go to our data. Create a new script, and let's call this the data box hold position tag. This is going to be in data movement. In this one here, I want to run you. Anyone who doesn't have the with none type of data box whole position tag. But don't run if you have the whole position tag. Okay. If what the hell is that? What is that? Parent index version 0, version index version. What? No. It is going to be math.distance. You are correct in that one there. If math.distance local transform dot position comma it's less than 0.01 f, then underscore ECB, which we haven't sent in because we haven't created the entity component, entity command buffer. Thank you. Public entity component, entity command buffer, parallel writer ECB. ECB is parallel writer. Thank you. Underscore ECB dot set component enabled. There you go. Put on. Okay. Cool. So that means I now want to go to the data box baker. Add component. Entity, comma, new data box hold position tag. Set component enabled. Okay. Okay. Then we'll go ECB.set component enabled. Belt ready to transfer. E. Okay. Awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Pause. An element, make it a compute block. Unpause, repause. Go to the data box. There it is on the box there. Okay, unpause. And that answers the question as to whether the hold position tag is enabled. So it flickers every time we do that. Nice. Okay. I need to make this move way slower. Way slower. So the current belt speed I kind of want to set to like really low. So can I go belt piece 0.1? There we go. That's better. That's better. That moved way slower. Okay, cool. Right, and it got to that point, and it was ready to transfer, which is awesome. Okay. So. This is doing exactly what it needs to do, and that's it. Okay, now I need another script. Hurrah! Another script, which is going to be the data box transfer system. Movement. This one is going to be similar to the data box this one, but it's going to run on for update data box data state not required for update. You don't need transport data. I want the other one. I want the belt ready to transfer data. Okay, and also state dot ready for update. Data box hold position tag. You only run if the hold position tag exists, and that's on there. So that's fine. So what we need to do here is we need to transfer it from the current belt to the next belt. If we I'll run this on the box. because the box doesn't know what the next belt along is, because the belt doesn't know what the belt in front of it is. It only knows what the belt behind it is. So I need to run this on every belt in the game, but it won't be running all the time because it's only running if these all exist. So I need to look up belt data, belt transport data. Yep. So we need belt transport data. We don't need anything else. All we're doing is grabbing the box from the previous one to ourselves. Okay. Yep, that's correct. No, not new file. Let's compile public internal parcel struct. Yes, but maybe not. Read only needs to be collectibles. That is correct. There is no data book transfer target, so don't. No, you did well, but not quite. Right. So we run this on the box data? No. Maybe? No, we need to run this on the belts. So that box data here, this needs to be belt data, and I also need to do a component lookup of data box data. No, I don't know why my cursor has changed color like that. Why? We want to run this on the belt data. Belt data, belt. No, I don't need the belt data. I need to get this one here, the input. Submit buffer else.built about connections dot input connection buffer input buffer I need to also add to the belts their own counter. But I can't do it with the belt data because the belt data is possibly going to be up here somewhere. Do the same as we did for the placement system. Component output count. Can I just change this to be a on there and just call this the counter data and just the output. Oh, should we use the F2 rename system on that? Oh, okay, so now we'll come down here to this one. I can add a counter to this one too. Ref counter data counter. Okay, and then do transport placement, transport system, creation system. Oop. Just call that the under so no, okay, it's fine. So we've got a counter, so we add the counter to it, that's fine. Now we want to go through for int I equals 0, input for length, what are you recommending to me there? Nope. If input entity that input equals none, then just continue. Yep, add this one. Otherwise, we want to return. Okay, so we want to grab that input buffer, that input entity. I don't know why I'm doing the data book lookup. Why do I need to do that? Is this everything I currently need? Yes, the current date, the current belt. So we need to update the current belt. Okay. Data box data. Data equals input buffer I input. No, that's not right, because that's not the right. That's the data box lookup input buffer I dot input. Yeah, that's no. Because the input buffer is another belt. So I need to get the data box, that. Okay. We've got the data box, but now I need to update that's not good. So we're going for the input buffer. That's not what I want. I want that. If the data box equals entity null, then don't worry about it. So it's got nothing ready to go. But it's not the data box, is it? It's the that's not going to work. No, that's not going to work for us. So let's get rid of that tag completely. Belt transfers, and this needs to have the ball back in it. Public ball ready to transfer. Placement system, get rid of that. Transfer equals false. Okay, daily transfer movement system. If you get to the end, your whole position, but I need you to tell I need you, yeah, I actually do need you to now look up component lookup belts dot transport data lookup lookup belts dot belt transport them. If the box gets there, then I need to belt transport data equals box data dot current belt. Belt transport data dot ready to transfer equals true. Yep. Ooh, set that. Okay. And then here. Dot ready to transfer equals true. I don't need to do that. I just need to do boom. If we are not ready to transfer, then just get out of this. Otherwise, we get the box data. I also need to get the belt transport data lookup. Yeah, because I can't do it via this because of this here. So, okay. Belt transport data old belt equals yep, that's the old belt. And then belts dot transport data new belt is us. Excellent. Cool. Underscore each so old belt dot data box equals entity dot null old belt dot ready to actually before I do any of that, I don't need to do that. New belt ECB dot set component chunk data entity new belts dot belt transport data data box equals box data dot data box is an entity, that is not an entity, so I need to you need to update your current belt, don't you? Yes. Okay. Box data dot current belt is us. ECB dot set component Okay. So we get the right. We got the old belt one. Old belt dot data box equals entity dot null. Okay. Set component index comma entity new belts dot transport data data box equals old belt dot data box ready transfer equals false. Get rid of the old belt. Set component index comma there we go. So we backup is ready to transfer. If it's not, we break out of it. If it is, we grab the box data and we tell the box data that its entity is the new belt, and then we write that. We then set the current belt transport data to say that we have the data box, but we are not ready to transfer. And then we set the old belt by resetting it to that, so it has no data, no nothing inside at all. And then if that is true, so we return out of this and move on, which means it will go back and then start the counter again. Watch next one, so on and so forth. Okay, so that goes through all of the input buffers. I have just realized I don't need to do that, do I? Because this is the input buffer here, so I don't need to do that. I don't need to do a for loop here. Okay. Return. Okay. This just wants to be counter data dot counter. Already had I, you just do that. The one more. Yeah. Okay, could we have the counter so I don't need to go through all of them. Okay. Right. Let's test this. Boom. Boop. Boom. Boop. I really thought about it then. Okay, CPU. Pause. Scroll down. Add a container which has compute in it. Move the camera so that we can see what we're doing. Let's try adding a buffer to the other one instead. Nope, wrong one. It was compute. Oh. Ah, yes, of course. Sorry, I need to steal this thing and put it at the top. Yeah, before the count goes. So boom. Which should be input connections. If the input buffer is 0, then don't do anything. Okay. Boop, boop. Right, let us add block a of course, right, so move that one, that's fine. So now what I need to do is transfer system. So we only want to transfer this if we have a box data that holds position. You're not running on the box data though, you are running on the belts, aren't you? Set component enabled. Transport data lookup input entity data false. Yep, okay, that should work. Boat transport data, input entity data. Okay. Add a buffer, compute. Boop, boop. Okay, you move forward by 1, you have the data hold position tag enabled. If I untick you, you haven't updated your Okay, so why is this not executed? So you only fire when the box is held in position because it's waiting to move forward. So it won't fire all the time, which is awesome. Okay. You do not fire on the with holding data position. Cool. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. But then why doesn't this one fire? What's happened here? You will trigger after you've already done this. So you will fire on every belt. We will go through every input of every single belt. Okay. If the belt behind us the input buffer belt, yes, if the input buffer 0, which would be 0 for most of them, is ready to transfer. If it's not ready to transfer, return. Did we even set it ready to transfer? Hold on. Yes, we did. Okay, let's double check that is working. Step by step. Right. So go to the first belt. It is not ready to transfer yet. If we unpause, it is now ready to transfer. Okay, cool. Right, so you are ready to transfer. That means this job should now go true. You do have counter data on. You do have counter data on you. Your counter data is set to 0, which means you haven't fired once yet. Okay. What about the belt in front of you? Oh, hello. Hello, the input connection buffer isn't working. But you have a final destination, so how could you not? Eh? The first one should have none. The second one should have 1. It has none. This is broken again, has it? You've got no input. Okay, so during the placement system then, what's happening is we are not firing off our A BB big overlap thing, aren't we? Reset connection tag. This component output. No, really weird though, because it still knew what its final destination was. If I build a load of these, you have no idea. But then if I put that in and that in, you do get your final destination. But how do you get your final destination when there's no input connections? How are you looking down the line for the input connections? One, two, three. First one should have none. Second one should have one. None. Third one should have one. Has one. Okay. First one, double check the first one isn't no. So the second one is not getting things. So okay. But if we do that, the first one has a final destination. The second one has a final destination, but doesn't have an input buffer. How? How can you transmit the final destination down the line without knowing what your input buffer is? That should not be possible. It's doing the thing, and then it breaks, which makes sense, yeah, because there's no belt transport data on the final object. But that's fine. Okay, so it's working, but I very much need to work on the belts propagating, but they are not propagating correctly. Okay. Right. That's been done. Recheck belt input buffer. Not always filling out belt links. Final this is working somehow. Okay, so let's leave this one here. It is 3:30. It's 20 to 4 in the morning, and although I did spend a lot of today sleeping, I would still rather go to sleep and not be dead for work in the morning. Hopefully that's the plan, at least anyway. So yeah, okay. I'll go over to this one. Okay. So yes, we shall leave this here, and we shall come back tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to be doing Icaria. We'll do some more Icaria tomorrow. We shall try and hunt down our robots and see how they're going there. And we'll just see how that works and how that goes, and take it from there, really, I think. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one. I do hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.